Scene 2, and have fun. How you feel about murder games?
Never played one.
You've watched Grumps play Phoenix Wright, though. Not all of it, but some of it.
Yeah. Okay.
This game actively went out of its way to not play like Phoenix Wright.
So what is start?
Mostly it's gonna be your WASD keys, and tab will be used a lot, and then your mouse will be used to interact with things a bunch.
Okay.
Oh, you can either go up, down, or scroll with the mouse wheel.
Ah. New game, I take it?
I believe so. You can change anything in options if you want to. I don't remember if it's got custom mapping or not, but we'll find out. I just left it on defaults, and honestly, it felt pretty good.
Okay. Yeah.
The movement bob just refers to like whenever you walk around the area, which like it's not an action game, so like when you walk, it just does like a little.
Okay.
So if you want to turn it off, you can.
Yes, English. Preferably.
Yeah. I know 3 languages, but Japanese tragically is not one of them. Now, this game is actually pretty damn easy, so when I first played, I set it to mean on both, and it still was not that bad. It is entirely up to you.
Okay.
Playing it on gentle makes it way too easy, though. Like, a lot of elements just literally do not exist. It'll tell you whenever something new comes up, it'll be like, oh, by the way, if you're playing on easy, this doesn't occur to you at all. Like, it does not even show up.
I'm new to this type of game, so I'm going to keep it on kind.
Alright, kind works with me. This actually does have voice acting in some parts, so if you've watched a lot of anime, you'll probably recognize some of these voices.
Yeah.
I looked it up and like I knew that there were some from Sword Art, but there's a lot in general as well. Like from Sword Art, there's like 5 or 6 characters that are voice acted by main characters in Sword Art.
This is certainly an anime-esque intro.
Yeah, I actually did my research because, you know, why would I do it for school when I could do it for video games? This game went through a lot of changes, and it was very interesting to see what they did, but they wanted to have a nice blend between Western and Japanese for sure, so there's a lot of anime-esque notions in this. He's probably fine.
Yeah.
No, maybe not. Oh well, I'm sure that character wasn't important.
Yeah.
As are most characters not important when they die in the first, 30 seconds of a horror film.
Yeah. Trigger Happy Havoc.
Yep, Danganronpa, the very first game. If for whatever reason you don't like clicking to advance the text, you can hit R and it will automatically move the text for you. As I found out later on, this mostly comes in handy when you accidentally click on the same thing twice. If you hold down left control, it will lightning speed through this.
Okay.
So don't do that for cutscenes like this, but if you accidentally click on something twice, it will get past it pretty quickly. So basically, the best of the best when it comes to high schools.
Yes.
So you have to have 2 things in order to attend. 1, you have to be attending high school, and 2, you have to be the best at what you do. Now, in beta, this was known as, I don't know why they called it, but if you were the best, singer, you'd be the super duper singer. Thankfully, they changed it to Ultimate, so it's Ultimate Singer, which sounds way better. I don't know why. I'm hoping super duper was a placeholder, but, yeah, not the best choice. And here's you.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Nae.
And he's got the idiot hair going on.
Nah.
For those not in the know, idiot hair from TV tropes basically means you can't really see it in this shot, but how sometimes you'll have characters that have this. They have that one patch of hair that goes straight up. That's what his does.
computer screens.
Hooray! On what is that? Internet Explorer 5 or
Yeah.
6? I think it's 6. That looks like 6, based on the top bar being blue. I think it's 6.
Running Windows 95, are we?
Oh hell yeah! With my XP laptop sitting right there. That was to run old games though, not for chatting on a board. It's this guy who's just looks really angry.
Yeah, good gosh.
He's actually pretty cool. He's the best baseballer.
Ultimate fashionista.
Yep,
Seems legit.
I'd believe it. As a teenager, totally.
Oh yeah. She totally didn't just make that up on the spot.
There actually is, as far as I know, there's at least one character. There's actually one character who is legitimately not a teenager, but he is still in high school because he got held back a couple times.
Oh yeah.
It's not this guy, though. This is the ultimate biker gang leader. I fucking love him. He's great. He is my favorite character, bar none.
Ultimate fanfic creator, ultimate gambler.
What's up, Lachesis? Welcome to Danganronpa.
Ultimate clairvoyant.
Yeah, that's the guy who got held back a couple times.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, some of them you just can't find anything on. It's because you are an ultimate. And you actually do know it. This is not a case of JRPG amnesia. You just got lucky. I love that. I think that's goddamn hilarious. Just
That's
like, yep,
amazing.
you just happen to win a lottery, so you're the ultimate lucky student.
Yep.
In later games, they have different ultimate characters, but there's an ultimate lucky student in the second game as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great.
It actually gets played really well in the second game, where he does crap where it's like, how could you possibly know that was going to work? It's like, I just banked on my luck, and it worked. Yeah, this also does have an anime, actually. Has an anime and a manga. The anime is actually surprisingly good, where it's, like, playing this game usually per case that you play, because they're in sets, kind of like Phoenix Wright, usually takes probably on a normal first playthrough, like, roughly 5 hours if you're being really good about checking everything.
Yeah.
And the anime is only 15 episodes, and it compacts it actually pretty well without leaving too much out, which is very rare for an anime to do. Most of the time, you skip over a lot of important things when doing that, but it's actually not bad. I don't know about the manga, though. I've not read the manga.
Okay.
Then you got hit with a swirly.
And then Yu-Gi-Oh! Sent Dark Magician after you.
Oh, man. Oh, that's right. I only told Talon about this since he was the person who played Yu-Gi-Oh! Somebody did a, somebody, like, actually calculated how good Yugi's monsters were in terms of, like, they got points for, like, killing monsters in battle, like, doing damage, that kind of thing, and losing it for getting destroyed. You want to know, Dark Magician was at number 6. Would you care to guess what number 5 was?
No clue.
It was Alpha the Magnet Warrior.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
The best one ended up actually being Beast of Guilford because it never fails in doing something good, because when it gets destroyed, it does 500 attack and defense decrease to whoever he chooses. But yeah, Dark Magician was only number 6. Despair, where the high school looks kind of like Rapture a little bit. Oh yeah, don't save over my file, please.
Done.
So mouse adjusts your aim. If there's anything you can interact with, it'll put up a little icon, and then you can just click on it. Use the WASD to adjust your viewpoint. Usually it's just left and right, but up and down a little bit, but not that often. I love the spacing on the word mouse right there. The M was on the far right, and the rest of it was down there. Now, it won't give you this hint right away, but if you hit tab, it will actually show you everything you can investigate.
Oh.
Now, the reason they don't tell you this is for two reasons. One, they don't want you to know this ahead of time, they do tell you. Two, in the beta version, because when you interact with people and, hang out with them more, you get different skills that you can use in the game. That was initially supposed to be a skill you got from somebody.
Ah.
But they just decided that it was very effective and very helpful, so they just made it a traditional thing you get at the start of the game. Same thing with actually being able to sprint when you get to, actual hallways and stuff. That was supposed to be something that you got, but later on you find out that you can just do that, I think, by holding down Shift or Control when you're in that type of area, because you don't investigate inside hallways. Yeah, that would be an example of when you can hold down Control to skip it. Now, the upside is later on you do kind of want to examine everything possible, because that's how you get... One way you get currency in the game, and when you get currency, you can buy little figurines and stuff that other players might like, and then if you give it to them and they like it, then that's how you get those skills from them.
Okay. Assuming this is locked.
Yep. Just wants you to look around a little bit more.
Well, that's everything.
Oh yeah, as a side note, if language offends you, there is some F-bombs that are dropped pretty frequently, namely by the biker dude, which is one reason I love him, in this game. Just a fair warning. Though if you're watching this and you know how this game works, you're probably going to already suspect that kind of thing's gonna happen. Yeah, that is something you can also do. If you want to, like, back out of an area ever, you can press the R key, because sometimes there is no door in, like, the screen you see, and so that sometimes that's the only way to back out. In the classrooms, you can just back out that way, though.
Yeah.
So, yep, pause to move, hold down Shift to run, and then if you tap tab, then it will pull up the overmap. Which looks like it would get in the way, but honestly, I usually keep it up most of the time that I'm moving around. So the entrance hall is the one that is at like the very south of your map. That looks like it's a bunch of phone booths.
Okay.
I don't know why it's got that image on it because there's no phone booths there, but that's what it looks like. You also get to have fun with the weird lighting. He's an interesting character. They actually do properly introduce you. Like, you'll just go around and, like, select them and it'll show you their ultimate, like, what they're ultimate in a second.
Yeah.
That's right. Huh?
Does this game portray the anime? Yes, it does. It goes in, like, pretty much the same order that the anime does.
Let's go left to right, I guess.
They shorten all of these names since most of them are Japanese, so he's usually just known as Taka.
Okay.
A lot easier to keep track of just that kind of...
Uh,
And he is the ultimate moral compass.
oh, great.
Which is why he was giving you shit for being late.
Yeah.
I actually do like Taka a fair bit.
You hear me? Got it.
This guy is kind of annoying.
Not that you'll remember me.
I like most of the characters in the game. I love Toko. I think she's great.
Yeah.
Like, you'll love her by the end of the game. I guarantee you. She's great. She is the ultimate writing prodigy.
Ah.
Sure, when Alda was 10, they got everyone talking and launched her literary career. 2 years she released So Lingers the Ocean love story, said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot up to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers.
What's your problem? What the heck?
I hope you're ready for a lot of this type of dialogue, because it's gonna happen a lot.
I'm telling you. Anyway. Hi, I'm Sayaka Marzona. I look forward to getting to know you.
You've already seen her picture. Do pop groups usually have 5 singers?
I think so.
Nice to me.
Oh, groups, anyways.
Oh yeah, I guess for like a full group.
Oh, and she's psychic. Oh.
Hey,
Just hold on. You hear me?
Sorry.
Yo, the name's
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, this is actually the baseball dude.
Yeah.
I really don't like his, like, ponytail goatee thing, though.
Yeah.
I don't know why they gave him that. I actually think he looks better like that.
Yeah.
Give me a break. What the crap?
Yeah, that line actually got changed in the Japanese version. Apparently, it wasn't a requirement that they had him. It was just like his team basically, whenever he was new, bullied him into doing it, and so he just stuck with that hairstyle as a result.
Hey, listen. You know, yeah.
He looked like a musician.
Yeah,
How cool is that?
this was actually one of the first characters they designed for this game. You can probably guess what his ultimate is.
What if you want to call me by my
Eating.
nickname?
No, but you said it out loud earlier, so I figured you could probably guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are there 5 people? They do it in sets. That's why there's 5 currently. After he's done talking to Hifumi here, it'll switch over to more characters.
However,
He is the Knight. He is Batman.
Yes, indeed.
I don't wanna.
Heya! I'm Ali Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Yeah, she usually goes by Hina. Ultimate Swimming Pro, also Ultimate Boobs, because this is a Japanese game. Which I feel like would not help when you're swimming because you're supposed to have like as little drag as possible. That's why competitive swimmers will shave literally their entire bodies.
I thought the other guy was Ultimate Boobs. The guy I just talked to.
Oh yeah, that's true. She actually does not have the largest chest in the game. You'll know that one when you see it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, mostly because that character is just ripped completely. Like, arms, everything on her is ripped.
Ah.
You got it. Yeah. Huh?
I have no idea if that actually works.
Okay. Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
The Ultimate Programmer.
Nice.
Tragically, this has no Ultimate Gamer. There is one in the second game, though. She falls asleep while standing up a lot. It's really weird. Thankfully, Chihiro does not do that.
Yeah.
Huh?
That would be great to keep bringing back, like, an Ultimate character that just keeps falling asleep, just
Oh my gosh.
randomly.
The ultimate narcoleptic.
Yeah. The ultimate napper.
I'm sorry.
This is the only character in the game who is shorter than you. Apparently. It's kind of hard to tell since you don't really see Makoto that often.
Yeah.
I'm so. Huh? Thank you. My name is Kyoko Kiribin.
Hooray for alliteration.
Gee, 4 I's in her last name, really?
Yeah. I mean, I have 3 E's in mine.
That's true.
The ultimate question mark, question mark, question mark. The ultimate rando.
What? That doesn't matter. Whew.
Oh yeah, that's true. From the second game, there's also the ultimate chef.
Hi, I'm Junko Emishima. Charmed, I'm sure.
The ultimate fashionista.
What? Come on.
God, she's got a big smile.
Yeah.
Very creepy smile.
Yeah, this is basically their idea between this character and also Leon as well, that, like, the characters that get portrayed in the real universe don't necessarily match up to how they are in real life.
Yeah.
Totally.
Crush all the dreams. We don't need them. We've got Mondo.
Name's Mondo Iwata. Nice to fucking meet you.
Like I said, he curses a lot. One of his voice lines is literally, "Piece of shit!" Also, no, I don't know why they made his hair look like that on the top part of it.
Yeah.
I don't know what they were going for. It looks like brown corn. It's the one thing I don't like about his character is his hair.
Yo.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah.
No kidding.
I am Sakura Okami.
The ultimate martial artist. Unsurprisingly, because like I said, she's ripped.
Yeah.
She's fought over 400 matches and never lost a single one.
Hey. I see.
Yeah. I probably wouldn't want to either.
Yeah.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
The ultimate affluent progeny.
Right?
Let's just say if this game had a character that was very close to Seto Kaiba, this guy would be it.
Ah.
He's a dick. It basically means that he will one day run his family's company, and his family is like a multi-million-dollar company. Well, beyond million. This doesn't really spoil anything, but if you spend a lot of time with him, he'll tell you that like he is worth over $4 billion by himself.
Wow.
Because he just like did the day market and just made that much money, and he actually only stopped because he got bored. He got bored making $4 billion.
Wish I had that problem.
Yep.
Come on. I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Yeah, this is the guy who's gotten held back a couple times.
Yeah.
Mr. Hero.
Why does he look like if Dan from Game Grumps just like got shocked by electricity?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. The ultimate clairvoyant. They're using that term loosely.
Supernova. Trend-setting clairvoyant. It's pretty sticky.
Could it be? You're serious?
Yeah, Lachesa says that Byaku is their favorite character, which is understandable. Byaku is pretty great. It's mostly his interaction with other people that makes him great, though.
Sounds like a blast.
You know?
A few times?
You know, 5, 6, somewhere in that range. And lastly, Miss Tornado Hair.
Yeah, how could that be a real gun?
You are a toy!
Yeah, I'd imagine a big giant vault door would make the main hall feel a little different than the rest of the rooms.
Yeah, this is the vault we were looking for when I was playing Tales of the Borderlands, right?
Yep. Sorry, could you repeat that name?
Celestia Luthenberg. The ultimate gambler.
Nice.
She doesn't look like a gambler, but yeah, ultimate gambler.
She looks like Amy from Soul Calibur.
Yeah, she does. I feel like the Amy we know in real life will love this character.
Huh?
Your real name?
Well, yeah, because Ludenberg is clearly not
Yeah.
Japanese. That's very much like closer to German than anything.
Queen of Liars. She told us the players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it.
Yep.
What a lovely person.
There's another point later on, and again, this is not spoiler. She entered like a big tournament and won that was like a worldwide one, and she didn't even know how to play the game,
Wow.
and still won.
Wow. That's awesome.
That's like incredibly impressive. There you go. That's everyone.
Listen.
Celeste looks like Hana from Black Butler too. It must be the hair. God, I love that line. I missed hearing that. I'm used to not hearing any lines like that because I've been playing all the extra modes.
Yeah. Bolted. It's the most elaborate trapped room ever.
Is it like?
Yes, it is like. What? Why do you have a giant safety pin on your collar?
Who knows? Maybe he's really bad at keeping his shirt buttoned. I don't know.
Hey, come on.
I love that he wears his coat just around his shoulders without putting his arms through it.
He uses it like Yugi in Battle City, where he just like drapes it over but doesn't
like
actually wear it.
It's
Yeah.
like a cape.
Apparently, for a little while, mini capes actually like came back in style. I was like, all right, suit yourself. They just look kind of goofy, honestly.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're gonna wear a coat, you just have to go full tilt or not at all.
Of course, nowadays you can't bring up capes without everybody on Tumblr screaming a Incredibles reference at you.
Yeah. Never did go to see that new one.
I didn't either. Apparently, my brother went and saw it like 3 times.
Wow.
I didn't think he liked the first one that
Yeah,
much.
like I remember watching the first one. I was like, it was okay. Like, I mean, the only thing I really remember from it was just the joke of "Where's my super suit?" because that was actually really funny.
Yeah. Of course, that's been memed to death at this point.
Yeah, bit tragic that.
It's nap time for me too, Leon.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
A cat nap, since his name is Leon.
Ding dong, bing bong. Is the evil teddy bear?
Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
So squeaky.
Honestly, I don't know. Did you ever watch Codename Kids Next Door at all?
Very little.
Do you remember number 2's younger brother Tommy?
No.
I was about to say, because he sounds a lot like Tommy. It's not the same voice actor, though, I checked.
Yeah.
But it definitely has that whine to it, for sure.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
She doesn't look very enthused.
She does not. Excuse me.
Like I said, a lot like Seto Kaiba, just he's like, alright, bye.
Could it be? You know?
Huh? Anyway. This is bad. However.
I see.
Take up every save file.
Yeah, go ahead. There's like 50 of them.
Oh, jeez. I didn't even look around last time.
Oh, well, it didn't let you. It was
Oh,
just on
okay.
that part of the screen.
Like that? Yeah, yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, primarily it's left and right. Usually the only thing that might be out of sight is sometimes like the security cameras. That's about it, really.
like you. Let's talk to you. Insightful.
Yep. Most of the time, you don't ever have to like talk to somebody or re-examine something except for finding that currency. But if you do, the game will usually tell you like I should talk to them and see what's up.
Yeah. Love his eyes.
The eyebrows also help because they go almost all the way across his face.
Yeah.
He just like perpetually has like the kitty face for lips. In fact, I think someone pointed out there's exactly one sprite where his lips don't look like that.
Listen.
No, it's not just you. Yes. Let's go adventuring. Wonder which one's the gymnasium.
The bathroom, right? Girls' bathroom?
Totally.
Yep.
Let's do it.
It actually will not let you in there.
Aw, lame.
Yeah.
Not the male bathroom.
It will let you in there normally. There's sections of the game called free time where you can like hang out with other students, and that's when you start getting skills and whatnot. And outside of stuff like the girls' bathroom or the girls' locker room, it'll let you explore freely. That's usually the best time to try and pick up the currency.
This is bad.
Okay.
That was a pretty good scream. More tutorials. Yeah, I already told you about the tab key.
Big trophy room. Okay. Is that okay?
Yeah, a little bit of a trick too is you'll notice if you highlight like something you can interact with and it moves to a person, like the little icon will go from blue to pink because the pink is always a person and the blue is always like an object.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's hard to get a good angle on what you're actually trying to click on. And yeah, the thing about not being able to use tab like in the original game, what makes it even worse, you know what this game was originally for?
Huh.
PS Vita.
Oh, really?
Yeah. a game console that was already not very well liked.
Yeah.
This is bad.
Oh, calm down. Anything near here? Nope.
I don't remember when specifically it starts letting you pick up money for examining stuff, but you do. There's also a skill that whenever you find it, because normally you just get 1 coin, it will actually give you 3. I'll probably let you know what the skills are because there gets to some points where it's cut off where like you can't interact with certain characters anymore. Where they'll be like off in the room and you can't talk to them, stuff like that. And so
Yeah.
sometimes you can only interact with certain characters at certain times.
Huh.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Oh, it begins. You're gonna dread seeing this scene as it keeps happening later and later.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh? Teddy bear? I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
Oh, fantastic.
He was the first character design for this game. It took the creator less than 5 minutes.
I bet.
That is not being like putting a joke towards the creator. He actually has said that himself. It only took him about 5 minutes. I love the music for him though. It's so weird.
Nice to meet you all.
That's creepy.
Yeah, he has some pretty creepy moments. And a lot of innuendos.
Now then. Good morning.
You hear me?
What's your problem? Now then.
Yep, you're trapped.
Oh,
As you
great.
probably could have surmised by the giant panels on the windows.
Yep.
That pose. He looks so fat in that pose because the black is supposed to look slimming, so it's mostly white.
Yeah.
He just looks so fat.
Hold on a second. It's true. Uh-huh. Hey, come on.
Damn you!
Unbelievable. What are you gonna do? Most unfortunate. What's this? Hey, actually,
That pose.
now then.
So you can get out.
What?
Oh, great.
He'll be in denial for a while, in case you were curious.
Yeah.
Get him, piece of shit.
What's the matter?
You son of a bitch!
What?
Piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations.
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it! Piece of shit!
Watch out.
What the? Damn you!
Of course. This is bad. Yep. Well?
Yeah, the e-handbooks are actually pretty important in the game.
You guys. Shing! Yes, indeed. Bye-bye. Calm down.
Ridiculous!
What's that yell?
It's so good.
So, in other words,
Yes, they will.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
It's kind of the summary of the game right there. Those gooey sound effects, though.
Delicious. Surviving students 15.
It won't stay that way. You might want to consider hitting escape to skip this, because this will show a little bit of spoilers for the end of chapter 1.
Okay.
I.e., namely, who the murderer is.
Oh, yeah.
Which, again, that's not for me beating the game. It's like that when you first start it up and have no save data, so... Not sure why they did that. Chapter 1, a giant bear and a kid in a hoodie.
Now, by the description, it doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah.
Hey.
We'll play 15-man Cold War, but we'll just all stand around and glare at each other but not actually do anything.
What? What's that face? So I'm assuming Mr. Captain Morals over here isn't going to kill anyone.
You hear me?
However, stupid.
But this is fine. All right. So then.
You don't have to memorize these regulations, by the way.
Okay, good.
This is pretty much just a short summary of what you've already heard. You can't leave school. At certain points, certain areas get cut off. So, like, you can't go wandering in for midnight snack. You need to sleep in the dormitory. Which, there's no, like, health or stamina meter for you or anything. Largely, you can explore around as much as you want. Don't attack Monokuma, as you just saw when the bear exploded. And then, yeah, the whole gimmick of if you kill somebody, then you have the potential to graduate unless they are discovered.
Oh, okay.
So, not only do you have to kill someone, you have to kill someone and then get away with it. That's the key. And yeah, they add a couple more later, but it's not anything, like, super surprising.
Stop fucking around.
However,
Yo.
And
What? Piece of shit!
Such a good line.
That's true.
ran out of skipped lunch, so I'm going to be eating.
Okay.
Now that I can actually keep this out, now that Talon's not here. This bag was full before he found it yesterday.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's that face?
Give me a break.
Okay.
You understand? Let's do it!
What? Hold on a second.
I agree, we should definitely split up.
Yeah.
Good idea for a horror game.
Just hold on. What?
Plankton.
Crabs.
Such ignorance. You're fucking dead. What? You want to throw down? You son of a bitch.
I forget you could even do that. I never do that, but apparently you can. Truth bullets are basically a fancy way of saying evidence, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Since they didn't mention that. It's your evidence you use in trials. And you can't miss evidence. Like, trials only start after you've collected everything you need.
Okay. There's a lot to look at.
Yep. It's a
Notepad.
notepad.
Foiling cabinet. Hey, toolkit. No, take it. You fool.
Always take the toolkit. You never know when you might need it. It's right up there with the shovel of how useless it could be. Or useful it could be.
Okay.
That's a pretty common place for coins to hide. Just FYI. Most times I played through, there was a coin in there. Like that.
Ah. Well, looks like everything.
And the good thing is you always find a coin on your first attempt of, like, searching something. You don't have to do it multiple times. But they respawn the coins after each chapter is done. So if you've checked, like, everything you possibly can, then you don't need to bother checking anymore. Ah, the bathroom.
Okay. It's not even connected to the wall.
No.
Yeah.
Way to go, Makoto.
Yeah.
Not paying any attention to what was going on.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Hi, Sora.
I'm
Jeez.
good.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. That's good. Listen. You see, that's good.
Okay. So that's my room.
Yep. So basically the school is divided into two halves. You have, like, the living area and then the school area.
Yeah.
And so the living area where it's got that part on the map that's, like, directly to the left, where it's got, like, the little arrow that's actually pointing out, that takes you back to the school part that you've already seen.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Purple words. Purple will show up if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the WASD buttons to make a selection and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you've talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever important school life. Aha,
Then left. Left mouse button.
got it.
It's usually just you hit the right mouse button and then hit the left mouse button. Sometimes you get more than one thing out of a statement, but very rarely.
Yeah.
It happens like maybe twice.
I'll try. gonna go look at everything first.
Yeah, it won't let you go in there yet. That's basically the actual kitchen.
Yeah.
Urga.
What time is it? Yeah, we do want to know what time it is. 7. Jeez.
You got punched really hard.
Okay. There's really nothing over there. Okay. Security camera.
Money.
Hey, money. Oh, that's not what I clicked.
Hey,
Oh, we know each other.
Kind of.
hey,
Even normal would call me boring. Even the Statue of Liberty is laughing at you. Ah, what a game that was.
that's good. Okay.
She will be your Mia Fey.
Oh, great.
Hey, I like, or Maya Fey, rather. I like Maya Fey. She's one of my favorite characters.
Just gets me pumped up. Can't believe no one's here, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Looks like you timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors whatever. Getting tongue twisted. It's been a long day.
His hands look so large in that shot for some reason.
I know. It's really like his palms look really small compared to his fingers.
Yeah, his fingers look really large.
He's got like big sausage fingers. That face.
Speaking of Phoenix Wright, that guy reminds me of Bobby Fulbright. You haven't gotten that far in the series yet, I don't think, but he talks about justice a lot. He's a very weird character. Kind of like Taka is.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
She was murdered.
I'm going to say it was Professor Plum in the laboratory with the postcard.
Come on.
So you actually do talk to her, and she refers you to what groups, like, who went off in what groups, and then you do the interaction thing, or the reaction thing, in order to actually talk to those groups.
Okay.
You see,
Objection! Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, what is it? I was trying to come up with a good objection while I was raising my voice. I didn't. Very well, then. Objection!
Does that actually happen?
That actually happens. I swear to God that happens. Edgeworth just gets better. The more games you watch, he just gets better and better and better. How far are y'all currently on that?
What did they stopped at some point? Thanks, right?
They just did like a little bit of the third one.
Oh no, not the third one.
Nope.
Wait, the third game or the third case in the first game?
Third case.
Oh man. Edgeworth's gonna get run through the ringer in that one.
So he was, on that second case, he was really good. Like,
Yeah.
he was coming up with all kinds of stuff that were just like, crap, how'd you get out of that one?
Wait till you meet the guy who taught him everything he knows.
Taka.
Listen to me.
Discovery of the century.
Hell yeah.
Exactly one room for each person. Oh my god, really?
Oh my god!
yeah.
Man. Thanks, Captain Obvious.
He is Captain Obvious a lot of the time.
I should double check that later.
Quiet down and listen. Got it.
Oh, Taka.
You see,
Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro.
Uh,
I usually alternate how I pronounce her name. It's supposed to be pronounced Junko, but it's just funny to say Junko.
yeah.
Speaking of Junko,
School double checking the windows in all hallways and classes. We went to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. What happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, not even a little bit.
wait, so you got, like, the two frailest girls, Leon and
Yeah.
who was the other guy? Why not, like, the muscle chick?
Yeah.
Like, whatever.
The only hope of escape anywhere. School really has been totally cut off. This does suck. This really sucks. Yeah, we get it.
Hey, come on.
God damn it, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
you
Alright, swimmer girl, muscle chick, and piece of shit.
Let's go with piece of shit.
I don't actually think he's a piece of shit. I just like calling him that because that's one of his lines, and it's great.
You can find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing, sorry. Went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal. But even with Skura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks, chairs, nothing. It's hard as, like, metal. You don't say?
yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, we're gonna need to get through there. Blah. Skipping words. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then,
shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and the dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. There were gates there. We couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out.
Yep.
In other words, at this point, we were only able to search the first floor. We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Okay. Skip.
Alright, Tornado Hair, Fat Bastard, and Toko.
Yeah, I wonder why fanfic went with her.
Yeah, really.
Can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym. Honestly, we're not exactly the type to go running around at the school like a gaggle of junior detectives. What the hell are you thinking, just sitting around at the gym the whole time? Well, it's not exact... Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault. You just wanted to go with someone, you should have said something. Forget it. Like I wanted to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Jesus. Throwing shade already. Slut.
Like I said, I love Toko. She's great.
Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach. I didn't even know how to react. You just say something so awful to someone you just met? Alright guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know.
Goddamn Toko.
It sounds like you two were so close, now you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on. How do you say it?
Sayaka?
Sayaka?
Mm-hmm.
I guess so that's what they have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left.
That's good.
Give it food at least. Sure for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How can the food last?
I say we start by killing that guy.
And eating him first.
We'll eat him first, yeah.
Then we go to our food reserves.
Yeah.
You can just eat some seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him? Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that then it disappeared again. He was so fast I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control. Weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. Can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. Yeah, I think we are.
Maybe it's one of Sid's creations.
Yeah.
I feel like Sid could create Monokuma.
I feel like that too. Was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything. Eat her? Just no.
No.
Come on, man. What the hell, you fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Yeah, fair point.
Stop screwing around, all of you. Still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second. She's right, we can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or...
There are always time for stupid jokes. There is always time for stupid jokes.
Yeah.
Always.
Voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on.
Surprise, she's not dead.
Do you really think you could afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table.
Plop.
Oh, what's this? Appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this? Doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now. Never mind that. What's mean? Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy.
Yeah, that's kind of what maps do.
So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy? Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations? I don't know all the details yet. All I found was the details about the first floor. But then this really is Hope's Peak Academy? We didn't get kidnapped and taken some other place?
Don't even say that. That happens in the second game, because the second game isn't in here. And let's just say with one of the puzzles, you'll never look at an octagon the same way again.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Oh my god, that was so frustrating the first time I did it. Or watched someone do it.
It's so stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak Academy, Hope's Peak, where were all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this. You know, negative stuff. Aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was planned. This was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have an ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. What does that mean?
Yeah, remember how I said this guy was in denial? Yeah.
Good things come to those who wait, right? So let's just chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up and investigating was a good idea after all. I mean, you've been listening, looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind this, and we still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
It's totally not crystal clear to you what's going on.
are you okay with
It's
this?
perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us straight in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we even supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill. Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop thinking about... stop thinking about what we want to do from here.
Seems like
There's got to be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here. Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we all have to spend the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than a dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make that official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every nighttime comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. Why can I not read? For some reason, the way her dialogue is just tripping me up. I don't know.
Do you want me
why.
to read Celeste's dialogue?
Sure, apparently I
We'll
can.
all be afraid someone might come and try to kill us.
What?
If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me.
On behalf of all the men here, I agree completely. Oh, really?
He's like, yo!
You can't just decide to speak for us. I love that face.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you'll excuse me,
Oh, wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
it's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are
So goodbye.
Moving with the pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall.
Bye, Celeste.
Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well, let's say we all call an end to today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for go for long without getting some sleep.
Speak for yourself. I've stayed awake for 4 days before. It was a horrible idea, but I did it.
So we have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Personal assistant.
Also, as a slight head scratcher, because this never comes up, if the things of steel are supposed to bar windows, you saw how the rooms were all next to each other.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that mean you would be able to look into somebody else's room if those weren't there?
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's just one of those head scratchers they never really explain.
So I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Yeah, because the door is right there, and based on the map layout, there's rooms on either side of
Yeah.
yeah.
There's one spot you later on. Obviously, they unlock later floors, and the pool is on the second floor, and the gym lockers are right below it, and the gym lockers are really tall. So it's
Yeah.
like, how the hell does that work?
Alright, let's open it up. Rattle, rattle. It's no use. It really is locked. Whoa! Bzz, wrong, not locked. Holy crap. She's talking about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Kodo Neagi, this is a super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. In a point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked, the doors just doesn't fit? Didn't you see the notice? Wait, can you read? The bathroom in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in the boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think?
Not really.
Yeah, I don't see why that'd be pointless. Well, it's not that pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
And all that stuff.
Anyway, there's a little trick to open this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up when you pull.
Oh, so it's like the gate in our backyard. It actually has that exact same problem.
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door while I pull. When I did, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
That is a little funny.
Yeah. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, wait! Damn it. Ding dong bing bong.
Yeah, tragically, this is not Hajime, so you don't get. Damn it!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I love how he's holding a wine glass and that.
Yeah. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapse into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I had spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yet, it feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best.
Tragically, this is not Super Mario Bros. 2.
Yeah.
These are little just pauses in the game that let you kind of digest everything.
In our school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind of teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, it's just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
To you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
What's that mean?
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyways, what should I do now?
Have you ever slept in a room with no windows?
No.
It's very easy to fall asleep in a room with no windows. Incredibly easy.
I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room.
Wake her up and make you have her make you some coffee. Hey, get up! I want coffee.
You found determination. I left my room. I don't want to leave my room.
Oh yeah. I'll help you figure that out. You know, for all the people watching this that can totally steal my Wi-Fi from here. Wow, there's a lot more options than what's on my stuff. Net Giro 3. The 5G one also works. It's just whichever you prefer. Usually the 5G works better on stuff like tablets. And I'm not going to put my fingers on the keyboard since I've been eating through that, but the password is largerabbit962. No caps, no spaces. Did it work?
It should work.
Okay, if it doesn't, then let me know.
Yeah, it immediately was like, yeah, we're cool.
Alright, good.
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure.
Sounds like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
I wonder if he's always like this.
Yep.
This is Kyoko. This is...
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and tell you right now, if you are looking directly for Sayaka, her room's just right next to yours.
Yeah. There's a door next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka. Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? What? Favor. I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? Oh, I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense.
That sewing kit?
Yeah. Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here should show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with the rules of murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack us. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again? Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I have amazing intuition. No, you don't. Really
that is the real question. Is she actually psychic, or is she just really good at guessing?
Anyway, we should head to the gym.
Maybe she should be the ultimate gambler.
Yeah. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu, choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that have blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be time when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Yeah, I would pretty much only recommend teleporting once you get to, like, later floors where you're, like, on floor 1 and you need to get to floor 5 or something. Honestly, going around the school is pretty fast if you're running.
Yeah.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange, given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
It's the eyes and the pasty white skin.
Should we get going? Yeah, we should. Good God.
I know, like, when they say running, they're not kidding.
You book it.
This was a skill, if you're curious, in the beta, you only got that skill from spending time with the swimmer girl.
Oh.
She's the one who gave it to you.
Really?
Yeah.
Not the baseball guy?
Nope.
Who sprints to base? Okay.
Nope. No, he's actually the cleanup hitter, which is baseball's way of saying, like, he hits a lot of home runs, so you don't really need to run fast for constantly hitting home runs.
It's true. Yeah, hey, Miss Mizuno. What were the two of you off to? Oh, God. Man and woman, growing ugh. I don't want to read his dialogue, it's so creepy. Hey, what are you trying to say? Like, when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love, there's really no other way to express it but to say, how very poetic.
I thought he was talking about, like, the captor and then, like, the actual thing.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
like, that would be Stockholm Syndrome.
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, I don't have a clue.
And I don't think you wanna.
Yeah. Unless you're that kind of person.
Yep.
Just like the way the thing moves on the map.
Yeah.
Let's go check this place out.
Oh no, they're gonna force you to go to the gym for now. Like I said, there's free time moments where you get to explore completely freely.
It's not creepy.
The upside too is if you're ever looking for a specific person, if you pull up the map, it will show you where they are.
Ah.
Speaking of which,
Hello, people.
hello Sakura. She's also one of my favorites.
Yeah. We have to find some way out of here no matter what. And that's why we went to Hina and Toko. Well, Hina's the one who invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Understandable.
I think you intimidate them. just a guess.
Hey, Makoto.
Oh, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to? Picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Okay. This ought to be good. Toko together with the other two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you might have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not my choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was very super mean. Yesterday were you complaining that nobody invited you? That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. What?
Oh, Toko.
Jeez, I can't believe she ran off. You think we should go after her?
No.
We should pressure her. We shouldn't pressure her any further.
No.
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It would be weird if they did get along.
Good point.
Meow. Meow. Man, your shift sticks.
It's not that bad. If you press it from the lower half of it, it seems to not do it as much.
The rotating takes some getting used to.
It does. You'll get used to it, though.
Hey,
Yeah, I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in this display case I can use.
I mean, Hina already found something. Sakura.
Yeah.
If there was anybody that I'd want to protect me, it would be her. I'll go ahead and tell you what you do need to click, so you click it last, so you might find
Okay.
coins. The sword is what you want to click last,
Okay.
as you probably could have guessed.
Yeah. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Hey!
For a coin.
For coin purposes. A plaque. I guess it's commemorative. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. Yeah, I bet. It's a golden statue of Buddha. Why is something like this on display?
The ultimate Buddha.
Was Buddha a student here?
I mean, some people consider him an ultimate.
Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put on a high school gym. They really don't look like the kind of thing.
Funny.
There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. Cool. That was helpful.
Yeah, it sure was. But even searching like the cameras and the little like video monitors, even those can give you coins sometimes. That's where I usually seem to get most of my coins, but I'm pretty sure it's randomized at the start of each chapter.
How do you turn auto off?
R. You just tap it, you don't hold it. Because you're on auto right now.
Yeah, it's not turning off.
With R?
Yeah. That was E.
Oh, E. Sorry.
It's just for self-defense. I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Yeah. For reference's sake, because it actually is important, basically he touched the sword and it had like a gold coating and it got everywhere. Like all over his hands.
Yeah. Let's go back. There's all kinds of stuff. Yeah, that was something. Was it a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and got gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little...
Oh, dude, we're playing Goldfinger now. Hell yeah.
Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little.
So if Goldfinger's involved, does that mean we're playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2?
Hope so. Do you think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me. Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggles as she said that. Yeah, you probably still need a weapon.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and tell you right now, just for like future reference, this is not a dating sim game. Not even close. There's a side mode that's dedicated to that, but the main game, no.
Okay. This isn't Fire Emblem Awakening.
No.
I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a little bit more.
Every time I hear the phrase "we can do anything," it reminds me of that old SpongeBob episode. We can do anything, like fly, and SpongeBob's like, "Yeah," and like jumps off a cliff, and he lets out like the most blood-curdling scream you'll ever hear, followed by, "Okay, we can't do that."
Okay, no gold coins.
If you want to skip past stuff that you kind of already know what's gonna say, yeah, control will make it go way faster.
What's in the gym? Something you do in the gym? No, not really.
Yeah, it's not free time yet.
Okay.
This is the music that plays. This first one is a forced event, so it will literally pop up free time on the screen, so you'll know.
Okay. You know what I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Bean Babies.
I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space. Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing? No, it's not that. It's not that it's boring, it's just I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You just got tons of stuff to do every day. Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Kodo, do you have a dream?
Are you Martin Luther King Jr.?
Well, what about you, Sayaka?
Way to just completely deflect that question.
Yeah, I know.
Throw it back at her.
What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is, I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know.
No.
My dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. I wasn't even close to what it said on the screen. I was just making shit up. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. It's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Lifelong? She's a high school student.
Yeah.
It's not that lifelong.
She'll be a pop sensation till she dies. For the next 80 years.
Yeah.
She'll be on stage when she's 90.
Yep. Honestly, it's really incredible.
How much music do you know from what? From 90 years ago? So that would be what? The 1930s?
Yeah.
How much music from the 1930s do you know that is still popular now?
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing. No.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh? A good thing we're not around the fanfic guy. I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday that had to come true.
He only gets more creepy, too.
But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, where you're awake, whether you're asleep.
That horse.
To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without ever taking time to breathe. That's just the kind of world my dream lives in.
I think that's called drowning in the ocean.
Yeah. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
No.
Oh no, don't get me wrong. Oh, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I want to do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like a family to me. Without them, I wouldn't have given up on my dream I would have given up my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness. But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways.
And you work a desk job.
Sayaka, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She works so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope Speak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're all trapped here with no way out. There's probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing, but still. Sayaka, I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounded desperate, but I can't understand why she'd feel that way. I can't understand. Trapped in here this way, the dream she put so much effort into on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something I can be fixed with a few. That isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. Kinda killed the mood, huh? Not at all. I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So, you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. The seriousness of that.
Dead serious.
Chili oil. I saw a comic strip today. Where it was Breath of the Wild, and it was Link handed Zelda a bowl of something.
Oh, I think I saw that one. Yeah.
It's watery but with a smack of ham, and then it just cuts back to Link. It's warm ham water.
Yeah, I did see that.
It's hot ham water.
It was pretty good.
This Link with this dopey face. It's hot ham water. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression.
Reminds me of an episode of Dan Versus where Dan and his friend Chris get arrested, and so after they get out, they give them all their stuff back, and Chris, in one of his pockets, he's like, Alright, so we've got some bouillon cubes, 2 beef, 1 chicken, and Dan's just like, really? He's like, in case there's a super-related emergency.
Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms.
Some Charlie oil and some bouillon cubes.
Perfect. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable.
That's fair.
It's my murder weapon next to me on the table. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around.
That would be your free time.
You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely not.
I mean, yeah, I could pretty much explain it to you.
I think I understand.
Free reign around everywhere. Now's a great time to check for money. You can interact with people, and then it will give you the option to hang out with them. And then whenever you do and give them gifts that they like, then you can get skills from them. So what I recommend doing is literally checking every possible thing you can before interacting with anybody. We'll also go to the store, and I'll show you how you can actually get the little figurines that they may or may not like. And if it is 2 separate barriers like that, it'll give you the same dialogue, but they actually are different. Like, one might give you a coin and the other one might not.
Yeah, I figured. Alright, go this way to some trash can.
Yeah, some of the stuff that's on the corners of maps are kind of weird to figure out how to hit. Yeah, you don't want to do that. If you do that, you just skip free time completely.
Ah. Just leave the area. Alright.
Alright, so you're not able to go into other people's rooms, so you don't need to worry about that.
Lame.
And I'll go ahead and tell you right now, the boys' bathroom, except for the one on the 2nd floor, none of them have anything in them.
Lame. What is this?
It's the recycle bin.
Awesome. There's coins in here. Right?
Actually, the first time I came in here, there was one. So, you never know.
There's a hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. Must be locked. No,
there was one in here.
Did the lock on the handle give it away? That it might be locked? Let's get the camera. Spin its camera. Not skinny enough to squeeze through the gate. Some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Hey, it gives me coins!
Oh yeah.
This is one of those monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about when he might show up on the thing next. Urga. Strength. This area, yes.
So while this does help you collect coins, I'll just go and let you know, completing chapters gives you way much more money than individual coins.
Oh, yeah?
It's actually based on how well or poor you do, but you can get like over 100 coins for finishing a trial.
Damn.
So yeah, noticeable difference.
Rattle, rattle. Door won't budge. Must be locked.
They put tape on it, must be locked.
Find out where those stairs lead, but there's no way past the gate. What's the point of having stairs if you're just gonna block them off?
Yeah, you're not getting past that gate for a while.
Clothing store!
Well, close.
Laundry
It's the laundry room, yeah. And guess what? You get to examine each and every one of those dryers.
Ah, heck yeah. Not surprising this is the laundry room after all.
And they're all gonna say the exact same goddamn thing.
And give me coins, hopefully.
Yeah. Usually I get about 2 or 3 coins per chapter from those. Let's see, yeah. I was gonna say, camera swimsuit up on the top, that's the dark blue. That little machine down there you can also examine.
Gross.
Remember swimsuits, at least back when we were kids, they used to have that little pouch like inside of them, or at least for the
Yeah.
guys where you were supposed to keep coins. Seems kind of stupid, though.
So I think there's a pouch on that swimsuit.
I hope not.
Great. Bye, programmer lady. And, okay. Now laundry room. No.
To the bikini room.
Closed. So you can't get
It's
in there.
locked. There's no door. Just jump through. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I know. Like, I don't think the yellow tape's gonna keep me out. Mess hall. Okay. Give me coins. Don't care what time it is.
Would it help you to know that there's actually an achievement involving the money that even I haven't gotten yet?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there's an achievement for getting 999.
Oh, jeez.
The problem is, since you use them to buy all the figurines, there's also an achievement for getting all the figurines, so I'm doing that before I get the 999 coins.
Colorful vegetables been stacked in a huge pile. Dirty money!
1 coin in all those vegetables.
Oh, no. Can I farm the coin?
If only. Some kniffies.
Some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed somebody to cook.
That first one on the far left, that's the one they give you in Dokapon by default, I'm sure. The Kokiri dagger.
Meat! Dice style display case. There's all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside.
Eggs, fish, and meat.
Okay. Bye, dudes. What do I still need to interact with? Okay.
That's gonna be it in here. Onward to glory.
Every classroom, every chair.
I'll go ahead and let, well, no, not every chair, but I'll go ahead and tell you right now, every single classroom will have really hideous wallpaper. Honestly, this is pretty tame for what you'll see later. I like how the game also tells you not to mess with Monokuma's equipment, and by doing that, you get money.
Yeah. There's money for not messing with it.
We'll pay you to leave it alone. That'll just take you back outside.
Yeah.
Examining doors will always have you leave.
Yeah, this classroom.
And the classrooms are pretty much all the same, outside of the hideous wallpaper and whatever they write on the blackboard. Hey, Mondo. There should also be metal plates you can examine on the far left.
Oh, yeah. Alright, I could just hit R.
Hi, Mondo.
Keep trying to interact with E. Rattle, rattle. Door won't budge, must be locked. Damn, I really wanted to see Monokuma.
Don't worry, you'll see that room soon enough.
Hey! Of course you're in the music room.
Yeah. Actually, this is an AV room.
It's DVD player. It doesn't seem to actually display me disc nearby. New players just display itself. We had something to watch. At least we could help pass the time.
You say it's useless, but give one to the ultimate programmer. See what she can do with it. That one I'm going to say wait on, because that's where you're going to visit last when you get all the coins. The entryway does potentially have stuff as well. I think you examined all of it, though, so there may not be anything there. But that might have also changed, because I don't know when the coins actually activate to start spawning in for Chapter 1.
Yeah.
That's another common spot for coins, yeah.
Alrighty.
So yeah, nurse's office locked. Bathrooms don't have anything. You can check them if you want, but it just when you like search, literally there will not be anything that will pop up. No circles.
Ah.
No way to examine the stalls, tragically.
A mirror, that'd be helpful.
Yeah, and this one you've already examined, so you can pass through this one. The gym's only got like 2 things in it, though. I think it's just cameras. Yeah, that should be it. Alright, to the store. There are actually coins hidden in the store itself as well.
Ooh.
Which is kind of funny. The store's actually one of my favorite areas in the game, just how it looks.
Yeah.
It looks like just... not quite like a toy store where there's just toys everywhere, but it's very like crowded full of a bunch of shit.
Ooh. Definitely a school store, but it's kind of Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. With coins lying about.
Is it an antique coin? That little gumball machine will be the last thing you interact with. That's where you actually get the stuff.
Okay. Vending machine. I guess it must be the school store then. Alright. What's this? Ah, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono?
It's a... Yep, the Mono machine.
Mono. Give it a shot.
Yep. Yeah, and to learn more about it, basically what this is you're gambling coins to try to get a prize. It'll show you the repeat percent, meaning like you get something you've already gotten, and each time you get a prize that you haven't gotten before, that number will increase, but if you put in more than one coin, you can make that number go lower. So pretty much at the start of the game, you're just going to bet one coin over and over and over. Really, there's no need to start like putting in multiple coins until you get to about 60% repeat chance.
Yeah.
And it'll give you like descriptions and whatnot for what all these things are. And I have a list up that will show you who likes what. There's some pretty funny items in here too. There's actually one that triggers a cutscene if you get it, like a secret cutscene in chapter 3 or 4. Yes, that was a loincloth, by the way. You were not seeing that wrong. Oh yeah, this can also happen on occasion. Sometimes you can get a lucky, which gives you another free one. That I have not seen happen before, though.
Lucky me, I guess.
Well, you know how bad my luck is. It's no surprise I've never seen that happen. I know in later games, if you put in more money, it gives you the chance to get multiple luckies in a row, but I didn't know you could do that in the first game. I've seen somebody dump in 99 coins in the second game, and they got like 30 or 40 luckies in a row.
Oh, jeez.
You know, black croissant. Fortunately, the geeky guy likes that. Or the fanfic writer, whatever. Pretty sure Mondo likes that one. The rose in vitro, must the girls like that one. one.
Yeah, look at the old radio.
Yeah, it was definitely old radio. I'm gonna guess Kyoko, but there's some items that no one likes.
Yeah.
And there's some items that everyone likes. There's one that's like a portable video game system that everyone likes. I'm gonna guess with the octopus, Hina might like it since it's an aquatic-based thing.
Yeah.
That one Kyoko likes for sure.
A rock.
Oh, hell yeah.
I got a rock.
That kid from Charlie Brown, man, he's gonna be stoked to see that.
Another black croissant.
Yeah.
A black power ring.
Now you've got the Titans croissant.
Another one.
Another Rosa Vitro.
Lucky.
I like how whenever you're getting unlucky with dupes, they give you a second one.
Yeah.
That usually doesn't happen.
Hey.
Oh, nice. Boxing gloves.
Nah, no more lucky.
Bow tie. A voice-changing bow tie, actually. Kyoko likes that one. Multiple people can have, like, a bunch of favorite things. I'm just trying to remember who has what. That one I have no idea. I'm gonna assume it's probably, dude with crazy hair.
Yeah.
That flies up everywhere. Whatever his name is. That's Hifumi, for sure. He likes all the junk food and crap.
Hey, cup of noodle.
That one I'm not sure on, though.
Last coin.
Make it count. Get another black croissant.
Nah, another cup of noodles.
Hell yeah. Alright,
Damn, no lucky. Should probably get going. Hey, don't tell me what to do.
Should probably get going. I've been sitting here staring at this machine, inserting coins for the past half hour. Alright, so now the question becomes, well, two things. One is, who do you want to spend time with to get skills? And two, do you want me to tell you what the skills are and who has them? Or do you want to just do it naturally? Because some are inherently better than others, and keep in mind, since obviously people are going to die, if someone dies quickly, you're not going to get a chance to get his or her skill at all. Which really sucks, but that's how it plays.
So they're not like I can look up at like a roster or something?
You can look at like report cards to see each of the individual characters. Okay. If you look on other people's pages, they'll have like just 1 out of 1, but as you get more, like as you get to know them more, it'll give you more pages of their background.
Yeah. So
So sometimes you get actual skills, and sometimes you just get skill points because you need the points to equip the skills.
okay.
So if you have a ton of skills and no points, it doesn't do anything.
Oh, there's a lot of good characters here. What skill does he give you?
I will look it up. I know what one of his is. You watched, for the record, for anybody, for anybody that is watching this on YouTube or right now, I showed him the demo, which showed, oh, who did it show being killed? I told you it wasn't the actual person that dies either.
Yeah.
But I showed him the demo. One of his skills, I know for a fact, is whenever you saw the guy aiming, how the cursor was kind of going like, or no, that's a different character. When you fire the bullet, he lets you fire it faster, which
Nice.
actually helps a lot because it fires really damn slow at times. Let me check and see what his other one is. Yeah, that's his first one, and you get that on your first time hanging out with him. And then on your third time hanging out with him, if this will scroll back down. Come on. You can do it. There we go. This says, and I'll try to explain this best I can, during concentration automatically targets the weak spot, effective during non-stop debate. Concentration is basically a thing inside of the trial where you can hold down the spacebar to make stuff move slower so it's easier to fire at.
Oh, okay.
And so that means that it'll automatically, like, move your cursor towards what you're trying to shoot.
Nice. What about her?
Chihiro.
Chihiro Fujisaki.
I love how slow my iPad is. It's great.
Is it 9:10 already?
Yep.
I feel like I've been playing this like 30 minutes.
Oh man, I lost like hours of time when I was doing this for the first day. Because I played through the, like, you haven't even gotten to the murder yet. Let's see. Chihiro. Oh, Chihiro actually likes that dandelion, so that's good. So you at least do have something to give to Chihiro.
Chihiro.
I think it goes along with the case of, like, because he's a programmer, it's the stereotype of they never go outside type of thing.
Right.
The first one you get is algorithm, which increases the speed of memorizing a statement. Later on, because it gives you multiple things to pick from your evidence, sometimes what you need is not actually your evidence, and you'll pull it from what somebody else says to prove it. And so it lets you memorize the statement faster, which helps. The second one, how fitting for a programmer, is called cheat code, which says the time limit does not decrease even if you shoot a statement with the silence. So what it means is when you fire, because you're on a time limit for going through each set of things you have to disprove, whenever you fire, it will stop the timer automatically.
Nice.
You get the algorithm skill the second time you hang out with Chihiro, and you get cheat code for the fourth time you hang out with Chihiro.
Okay, so she's a little bit more of an investment.
I believe the person that has the most is Toko. I think Toko has 7. You have to hang out with her 7 times to get all of her stuff. I believe she has the most.
What about Junko?
Junko, Mr. Junko, Miss Junko. Just let this nice little music play.
I know.
The music's like surprisingly good in this game. It's not very like in your face all the time, but I feel like it works really well for this game.
Yeah.
Scroll back down, please.
Can I hang out with myself?
Tragically, no. That actually helps a lot in the extra mode, because in the extra mode you can also initiate these free time events, and it's a faster way to do it if you're just getting everything for like the report cards and all.
Yeah.
But if you don't want to waste giving gifts to people, then you can just like go to bed early.
Yeah.
Come on, scroll back down. There we go. Alright. You do have a Rose and Vitro, which is something that Junko likes. Her first one is Trance, which says the focus gauge recovers more quickly because it is an actual gauge that goes down and then it will fill back up naturally when you're not using it. Her second one is Charisma, which increases the influence gauge. The influence gauge is your health, by the way.
Okay.
Increases the influence gauge whenever you're correct. So, like, if you take some damage and then later answer a question correctly, it'll give you a little bit of your health back.
Oh, that's nice.
Saika also has that skill, by the way. Junko, you get Trance, which is her first skill the second time you hang out with her, and you get Charisma the third time you hang out with her.
About her, Toko.
Toko, let's see. This might take a while. I can tell you what Sakura's is right now, because I like, paired up with Sakura a lot.
Oh, sure.
Hers, which is what I was saying earlier, whenever you watch the demo, you noticed how, like, the actual shot was kind of, like, moving around like that.
Yeah.
It completely steadies your shot.
Oh,
which helped
nice.
a lot later on, because they started putting in that white noise and crap, so it made it infinitely easier as a result. I'm trying to remember what else hers was, but Steady Aim was one of hers. I know Mondo has one that slightly lowers it. He has that one, and he has downshift and upshift, which makes either your movements go a lot faster or a lot slower, depending on what you prefer. I used upshift a lot, and it seemed to help more.
Yeah.
Combined with the Steady Aim, it worked really well. Let's see, Toko. Oh, she only has 1. She just must give you a lot of skill points. Vocabulary increases damage when a statement is destroyed. And you get that on your first time you hang out with her. Aside from that, it's just skill points.
Okay. Hang out with... What is anybody in the chat right now?
I can check. I don't think so, but I've also been having it crash a lot, so... I don't know if I trust chat anyway, because people that have played this before are going to probably tell you to hang out with people that die pretty early.
Oh, yeah.
Which is why I'm not going to give my own recommendations that much, only what I had last time.
Yeah. I'm gonna say...
I mean, really, you could probably think of like 2 or 3 you wanted, and I'll let you know if you actually have anything that they would want to have, and if not, you could just move to a different person.
Okay.
But everybody is available currently.
Alright.
Because sometimes people will, like, occasionally, like, they'll get upset and just lock themselves in their rooms, and so you can't hang out with them.
feel like Ultimate Gambler and Ultimate Lucky are kind of the same thing.
A little
That
bit.
sounds like,
I
you
know
know-
what her ability. Her ability is actually very good. When you find the 1 coin, instead it gives you 3.
Oh, I want hers.
Yeah.
I want hers.
The other thing that she does, it's actually a passive. It's one. I think it's the only passive in the game. The other thing she does is, whenever I said you get like a bunch of coins for completing a case, it increases that amount by 10%. So if you got like 100 coins, it'd give you 110.
Nice. Alright, I'm gonna go for
I know she likes. I'm pretty sure she likes the Hope's Peak ring, and that was like one of the ones you picked up pretty quickly. I can check, but I'm pretty sure that's one of the ones she likes.
I forgot where she was.
You can check the map too if you don't remember.
Alright, I can do that from the...
Yeah, her other one is called Menacing Focus. That increases your focus gauge by 5. Which is actually really good because your focus gauge starts at 5, so it doubles it. So you get Raise, which is her money thing, after the 4th time you hang out with her, and then you get Menacing Focus after the 6th time you hang out with her.
Excuse me.
You'll probably never want to hang out with Afumi, but he actually does have a pretty decent skill as well. When you focus, you regain health.
Ooh.
But I didn't hang out with him, so I don't know when you get that offhand. I can look it up. But I've got what she likes for presents right now, if you want to go to your presents and check. It should be under that same menu you were at right there. Alright, so in order for what she loves, she likes Rosehip Tea, which is number 4. Love Status Ring, which is number 18. You can kind of just guesstimate on these, where they would be. The Love Status Ring or the Zulus Diamond, which are 18 and 19. And the Rosewood, which I know you don't have. She does like the Hope Speak Ring, which is number 20. The Rose and Vitra is another one that she likes.
Yeah.
So you could do that as well, since you have a couple of those. So yeah, either that ring or the Rose and Vitra, any of those will work.
Cool.
All it has to do is be something she loves or likes, because they basically have love, like, neutral, dislike, and hate. And they only, like, let you progress if you give something they love or like.
Okay.
I think neutral is okay, but only if it's something that's neutral across the board. Like, the first present is just water, and so everybody's neutral towards it. So, like, it works, but... Oh, right, I forgot. This is the first time you're doing this. They force you to hang out with Psyche on this first one.
Oh, okay.
But they do give you a skill for it, so... Yeah, I totally forgot they did that. Which actually sucks because you get 3 free times. Usually you get 3 free times per chapter. And so it means that for some characters that die early, it's impossible in one playthrough to get all of their stuff. Freaking Toko. I can check, but I think since this is a default one that you have to do, I think you can give her anything you want.
Okay.
So I would just give her like something you already have, or give her like something that somebody else likes that you know you're never gonna spend time with. So if you know you're never gonna hang out with Hifumi, you can give her something that Hifumi likes. Alright, so for reference sake, she does like the Rose and Vitra, or she actually loves the Rose and Vitra if you do want to give her something that she really likes.
Why not?
She also likes the Dandelion, and I think that's all you have that she likes. Well, the Hope Speak ring, but... I think everybody might like the Hope Speak ring. I think that might be an across-the-board one. I don't remember.
I'm so happy.
Seeing Psyche as so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Makoto, do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that it was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why.
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful circumstances, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. The smile saved me. But kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how long do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. What? I was always looking at you for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me. But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the high school pond? The school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, the bird once every 1,000. The turtle once every million years, the bird once every 1,000. The huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think I might have been...
So sometimes you'll get little things like this where you're supposed to either know from prior knowledge or kind of guess what it is. The actual correct answer for this is crane. You just get additional dialogue if you answer wrong. Like, it'll be like, oh, it'll be this, but, like, for the bird, it'll be like, oh, it'll be... let's see. If you answer, like, sparrow, she'll be like, yeah, but they're really common. We had a whole flock. It was something bigger than that, so... But it's basically a but thou must. Like, you'll pick the right one even if you're guessing. Eventually, you'll get the right one. It's not like if you pick it wrong, it'll stop the event or anything like that.
It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
okay.
That's right. That's that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. You made me do
You
it.
see.
I should have said thank you then, but it's okay if I do it now. Thank me. I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding.
Thanks, Shanghua.
Yeah. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again in a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best. I promise that. I'll make sure that it's more than just an intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said,
Because I'm psychic. Nah, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it.
She lulled.
The closer we get, the stronger the smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked this skill, Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it.
There's one other time you can spend free time with her in terms of getting stuff, and it's just skill points if you want to.
Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Ding dong, ding dong.
What a song. Yeah, at the end of each day, you'll get the same thing.
This is a school announcement.
Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. As my lashes began to slide closed, conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. I want to say Sakura.
Well, yeah, because there's a character named Sakura, and they're spelled pretty similarly. Yeah.
In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. So, I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here. There's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustrations.
Or you could just be going through puberty.
Yeah. Like everyone else.
As they say in Harry Potter 5, I just feel so angry all the time. Like, yeah, like everyone else your age.
And so, I'm sure that you've all noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still a room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students already so filled with despair still have some hope of escape. Ha ha ha. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Pounding excitement.
Ding dong ding dong.
Sing a little sing-song. You still haven't finished your wine. That looks very orange for wine. Maybe it's just orange juice. I don't know.
Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another.
Shut up. Morning.
You could just turn off the monitor. Yeah, that's how you'll know when it's free time normally. But the coins don't respawn until Chapter 2 starts. So at this point, just pick who you want to hang out with and go for it.
Alright. Yeah, I'll leave. Okay, that one dude, orange hair guy, his thing sounded...
Leon. Yeah.
His skills seemed pretty useful.
I've never heard a better description for foxes in Lubbock. On the Ring app, it's like, beautiful animals, but clueless.
Hey, you bastard.
Man, that sounded like Mondo for a minute. At least the line itself did.
What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Should I hang out with Leon for a while? Yeah, spend some time with Leon.
Is it like...
You're not trying to get me alone so you can kill me, are you? I don't know why I like him so much. My friends will go psycho on you if you do. I'm as popular as any international superstar. But if you're not gonna murder me, then let's hang out.
Oh, good news. He likes the cup of noodles.
Nice. I don't really want to be alone anyway.
That is really funny, though. I want to hang out with you. You're about to kill me, aren't you?
Yeah. You want to hang out? Don't kill me, bro! Leon and I grew a little closer today. What would you like to give Leon a present? I would like to give Leon a present. Give him the cup of noodles. Sonic cup of noodles.
Yep, that's the one. Instant noodles. Fill it with boiling water and it's ready in 3 seconds. So it's definitely healthy.
Oh, you're just giving this to me? You're totally awesome, man. You want my autograph in exchange? I get the impression that he liked it. That's good.
I knew we'd bring back the barter system one day.
Not even afraid anymore. Now I'm just pissed off.
Hey, you bastard.
Why? Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong?
No.
Oh, yeah, it really isn't. Right, totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. Well, I mean, you chose to do that, right? Come on, man. Are you against me now, too? I didn't even want to play, but the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. And then they made me shave my head just because it's tradition. How's that fair? You really hate baseball that much? Damn straight I do. Who has fun running around on a dusty field for 3 hours? But for baseball players, the field is like a sacred ground, isn't it? But it's so not cool. Spending all the time at practice, getting covered in sweat and dirt. It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent.
Oh, yeah?
Still, I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. I did have a few things going for it. Yeah, right. Like that feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates?
Seriously?
Nah, nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. Totally uncool. Then what did you like about it? Well, I hate studying, right? But I still got into this super fancy school on a sports scholarship. As long as I keep playing, I never had to study. And besides that, it made me super popular with all the ladies. Booyah, you jealous? Got to third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Just kidding.
Are you, though?
Yeah, I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you more about it next time.
Please don't.
Yeah. Anyway, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you helps me keep my mind off this place. With a smile on his face and a spring in his step, Leon strolled away. I'm not really sure why, but I guess Leon liked hanging out with me. Leon's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill Robot Jock.
Beep
Give
boop.
yourself a pat on the back, you earned it.
No, he's not a robot. I don't know why they call it Robot Jock, but
He's a robot.
Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
I say that there's a character in a later game that gets turned into a robot when they get mortally wounded. So
Still a lot of time left in the day.
Yep.
I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around.
more free time.
Yay! Yeah. Who do I want to hang out with? Who do I want to hang out with?
I like how they, after we were talking about how they have similar names, now they're in the same spot, Sayaka
I
and
know.
Sakura. That's funny.
What's the swimming lady give me?
Let's find out. Toka's just been hiding in a room.
Yeah.
You can also flip pages with Q and E, since I think there's a couple characters that weren't there. Yeah. I was gonna say Byakuya wasn't there, but I don't know where he is.
Go! I can teleport there.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, that's neat.
Those little tiny dots are where they actually let you teleport. Alright, let's see. Hina gives you Extraordinary Focus, which increases the focus gauge by 2. And then her second skill is Ambidextrous, which lets you lock onto 2 statements at once during a bullet time battle.
Oh, is that helpful?
Can be. First time you hang out with her, she'll give you skill points. The second time, she'll give you skill points. The third time, she'll give you skill points. The fourth time, she'll give you focus. The fifth time you hang out with her, skill points. And the sixth time, you'll get ambidextrous.
That's a lot of times.
Oh, there's Byakuya. The jackass.
All I want to get out here is to kill someone. Interesting. Should I hang out with Byakuya for a while?
You want me to pull up what he gives you?
Yeah.
I know one of his is he increases your health / influence gauge by 5. I know that's one of them. Because I think he's one of the few characters that never gets like depressed or anything, so you never have to worry about him not being around in the terms of like, oh, I don't feel good today, so I'm not going to come out of my room.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the second one he gives you. The first one is Cool and Composed, which steadies your aim a little.
Okay.
You get Cool and Composed the first time you hang out with him, then skill points, then Envious Influence the third time you hang out with him, and the rest of them are just skill points.
About Taka. Can't say that our current circumstances are favorable. That's for certain, but still. It's times like this when barring your soul can lead to building a mutual trust. Bearing your soul, not barring, bearing. And the best way to bear your soul is to bare your skin. Let's bathe together and build that trust.
Yeah, apparently this is a really common thing in Japan, actually. Like,
Really?
people actually do this, which is where it came from, but yeah. He has Attentive Influence, not surprising. Increases your maximum influence, i.e. your health by 2, and then Steel Patience, which reduces damage to your influence gauge when you miss.
That seems helpful.
Let's see. You get Attentive Influence the first time you hang out with him. You get Steel Patience the third time you hang out with him.
Alright,
All the other ones are skill points.
that seems helpful. Should I hang out with Taka
For the record, you do have something that Taka likes, the gloves, the boxing gloves. He actually loves those.
Oh, you know, actually, where's... can you hang out with people that are in their room?
Yes, you just go up to the room and ring the doorbell.
I want to see... I've never figured out what... she gave you. I meant to ask.
Let's see, Kyoko. This ultimate question mark, question mark, question mark. The ultimate Miranda.
She's like the ultimate.
She does like the Hope's Peak ring. She does love the Rose in Vitro, so you do have stuff to give her, and she does like the dolls. She gives you neutral liberation, which says your focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. So when you like pause it to slow it down, it doesn't decrease as quickly.
Oh.
You get that the third time you hang out with her.
Sure, that sounds helpful. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong. Did you need something from me? Should I talk to Kyoko for a while?
She sounds like me whenever I'm getting interrupted in my work. Yeah, what do you want?
So,
I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes. Fine then, why don't we take a little break? Well, break from what? What are you doing? Spend some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular.
I like how one of her lines for if you give her something she hates is, frankly, I'm surprised you would have something like this. That's not a compliment, by the way.
Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Kyoko present? Sure.
So, for what you have, what she loves, Rose in Vitro, and the Bajobo dolls, which are near the bottom. For likes, you've got the ring, the Hope's Peak ring, and the voice-changing bow tie. Also, I totally forgot to mention this. You'll appreciate this since you played Goldeneye. There is literally a golden gun present.
Nice.
I'm like, hell yeah. I wouldn't worry about anybody murdering with that. It only has one shot in the chamber.
How did you know I was interested in this? You're an enigma, Makoto. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
hey,
Being trapped in a place like this? Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Okay. Frankly, I feel bad for anybody who can't feel fear.
We call them stunt doubles.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. Okay, she used the word deduce. She's clearly the ultimate detective. Calling it. Deduce is synonymous with
Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes. But what about you? You seem totally calm. Don't you act afraid at all?
wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide?
The ultimate hide-and-seek champion.
Yeah.
That'd be a great skill to have in a killing game. No one would ever
That
find
would.
you.
Yeah.
I was gonna kill that guy, but then I lost track of where he went, so...
But I mean, how great would that be? Is you have one guy who's there and nobody knows why he's there, and that's his skill as the ultimate hide and
That'd
seek
be great.
champion.
Never shows up to any of the meetings at, like, the morning breakfast or anything. He just disappears the day after you meet him.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open? Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So,
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and... Goodbye. Okay. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Kyoko's report card has been updated to reflect your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go! Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
That should be the last free time for the day. If it says nighttime in the top left, we'll know. Yep. I do like how it changes the color of the actual pointer, too, and like all
Yeah.
that stuff between day and night.
Ding dong bing bong.
I actually like how the blue ones look more, but you're usually not very active during nighttime in this game, tragically. Sometimes it'll be green if the time is unknown.
Third day here has already come to an end.
Which means the moon's crashing into the world.
Well, when are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving into regret. What do you think? What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if it spent an entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than the generic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.0000002 seconds later.
Sad thing is, he's kind of right too.
Dong bing bong. Yeah.
Technology age makes us very impatient because we just expect everything to occur immediately.
Good morning, ready to
Yeah, whatever.
Another beautiful day.
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokoma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Gah. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind. Ding dong. The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Damn doorbell.
Okay. Hide in the bathroom.
Oh, it's large hands.
It's large fingers. Fantastic morning, isn't it, Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Get the sword!
Get him!
You've come to kill me. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
That's what you came in here for?
Thank you, goodbye.
Please go away.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back. That's how you can overcome any storm.
Tell that to Link in Link's Awakening.
I was thinking about it last night and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now it is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for the reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I'll leave. I guess. Okay, so he started here. Did he skip her?
Maybe,
And
I
just
don't
come
know.
straight to me?
He's gonna go diagonally.
Yeah.
So he's gonna go talk to, whoever that person is. It's diagonal from you.
Here, and there, and there, and there.
I think that's supposed to be Byakuya. Since he's the only guy that wears glasses.
Oh, everyone's here.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedule to come together. I didn't make time for you. I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is the breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. From now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. That face. You who want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's been a while for me too. Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed through the dining hall. Seriously? Nothing at all? Anything. It can be about how to get out. Anything. It can be about how to get out, or who's doing this. Nobody has anything? You are going to die. Huh? If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die. What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here. Do you have any idea what you're saying? Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit.
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel
His life
free.
is completely destroyed, and I don't give a shit.
Okay, so nobody has any clues? One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Who's totally weird and messed up. Who else would be trapped in here with... Who else would be... Yeah, I read that right. Who else would be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... what's up? If you think in terms of people who were really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend. Chihiro, do you have some idea of who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have. Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutal, bizarre fashions. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. It's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane.
Yeah, even killing 10 people, that's a lot of people
Yeah.
for a serial killer.
Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought. But if they're a killer, isn't that like a killer of a... Isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? It's okay. Everyone's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help? We've been stuck here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. There he is. The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
That was a really good bastard!
That was. Okay, seriously, do you understand what the role of the police exists to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain, or anti-hero, or evil organization. A bad guy comes along and destroys them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill. Ha 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 ha. Why the hell are you laughing? I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Yep, still in denial.
Jesus, dude. You're still going on about that? So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe? We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away. Hey, don't ignore me, asshole!
Son of a bitch!
Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun. A couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anyone. Thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, but here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Wait, I think, yes. Ding, 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 I figured it out.
Haha, that pose.
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place, so why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. Ha 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 ha. It's so simple. I just have to give everybody a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like to be able to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch a video. Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
That's all.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden deep within this school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone, and once again he's left before we could find out anything useful. Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intent of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting. Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it. Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around at the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would ya? Oh, why me? Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule. Hey, 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 hey! You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess. Let's get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one. If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Yeah, I doubt that.
Yeah, the best part was if you look back at that image of like everyone together, Makoto was nowhere near the door.
Yeah.
There was multiple people close to the door.
I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma was mentioning? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place to set up and watch DVDs, then it's probably... Where was that? Was it in the other place?
It was on the other side, yeah.
That's right. There's something inside the cardboard box. It's
another
a
cardboard
bunch
box.
of DVDs. Each one has a label on it with someone's name. There must be a video for each of us, he mentioned. I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right there, where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. You see something where? In the box?
In the backs.
In the backs?
In the boxing.
It's a cardboard box the DVDs were in.
Oh, maybe not.
Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone gets here. Sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the dark screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor is my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had pretty strong feelings that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Nae, accepted into Hope Geek Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
What's this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside like a hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Kodo, what's happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, face full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about? What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. Didn't take long for them to react. This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right? Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reaction, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other. It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let us make an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance the other country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. So don't push those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can't say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everybody drops their guard, you can just... What? That's exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't they? Don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down. Okay, then maybe we should just start by... Okay, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything off our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was your video? What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
Well, what's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pressed my hand and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. It's because you're totally thoughtless. Yes.
No, you're correct. You're correct.
I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Let's talk. Hey Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. Ha 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 ha.
My god, that guy needs to buy a clue, like, now.
No kidding. What was in your video, Taco? I saw. Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put this into words.
Also, if you want, I can voice the females, since it's a lot of text, since it's a visual novel.
Sure, if you
Up
want.
to you. Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How could something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because there really are the murderous fiend?
What was in your video, Hifumi? Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works.
No, it is not.
What was in your video, Sakura?
Ellipses. My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family. But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How?
No one behind him? What was in your video, Kyoko?
More ellipses! Why should I tell you?
Okay.
She's in one of the classrooms, by the way, so you don't spend time looking for her forever.
She couldn't have gone far. I should check around the school.
Nice, first
Oh, no.
try.
I found her in one corner of an empty classroom.
She's not in the corner. She's like right in the middle of the room.
She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset, or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Excuse me, Sayaka, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now.
Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might happen to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right?
Ellipses.
So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way. We can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that.
But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes?
If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
I'm pretty sure this is all voice acted, so.
Yeah. Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers. Can I believe? Oh, it's you, sorry.
Well, you already did that line. You might as well
Yeah.
continue it. Alright, there we go.
Huh?
That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes?
Absolutely.
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Ellipses.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant.
The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up.
Yeah.
Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up? Do you even have to ask? Your flag... Oh, gosh. Get the hell out of here. No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then now tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Ah, it's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come out. It's about to come gushing out. Balled out my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all of my power, and let go with everything I had. Gwa!
Are you okay?
If I hadn't avoided your punch, I would have just violated school regulation. You would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have done $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking.
And then he disappeared. What the heck was that just now?
He just wanted to mess with us.
Well, for now, you want to just head back?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Monokuma has some great pervert moments.
Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we had just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm gonna go lay down for a bit.
With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now, on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, it's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ellipses. Ellipses.
Ding dong.
Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Any guesses?
Sayaka?
2 points.
Hey,
I'm really sorry to come by so late.
Sayaka. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened.
Is it Monokuma? Something weird?
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking.
Her voice sounded like all of the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move.
So what happened?
After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside. But there was nobody there.
Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean,
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then?
Probably the same thing you just did. Ignore it. You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime.
But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise...
Then, why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel better?
What?
All it said about the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
But two people sharing one room is, you know...
Ah. Oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind.
No, I know, me neither. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... Ellipses. If you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms, just for tonight?
Switch rooms? If that'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me.
Someone's gonna get murdered. I want it to be you.
Yeah. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you?
It's fine, I trust you.
In that case, then...
You can get some sewing done.
Ding dong,
Don't
ding
look
dong.
at the top drawer.
Don't look under the mattress.
Don't look under Hifumi's mattress, more like.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. And
Yeah.
point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Oh man, it's already nighttime.
Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too.
Ah, that's right, we'll have to trade keys.
Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh. Hey, aren't you gonna say you weren't... Oh. Hey, are you gonna say you were just kidding?
What if I wasn't just kidding?
Something resembling a smile made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looked like she's already starting to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it.
We exchanged keys, and when I looked back at her again, there was another worried expression there.
Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what.
I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out.
I mean, both of them sound bad, so...
Just do that, the door should open, no problem.
Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right?
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot.
But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you.
Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before.
Hmm?
When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive.
It's just easy to follow a conversation when we're talking about the same things.
It's the ultimate psychic.
Yeah, I know.
Good night, then. See you in the morning.
Sayaka gave me one last parting smile as I headed him off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's door was closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room.
Sakura, you just turn around, Sakura's right there. Oh, hi!
Oh god!
Please don't do that to me.
So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Creep.
It's like the sailcloth in Skyward Sword. It smells nice, too.
Sheets smell super good.
What's she throwing
I looked
away?
under the mattress.
It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it, and her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Nah, bro, take it. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it made me feel Made me look forward to trying it out for myself. Creep!
I
Yeah.
know.
A
Got a
coin!
coin! You're stealing her money too? Wow, you asshole.
That just seems like a good excuse for people to explain why they were looking around the room so intently. I was just looking for money.
Yeah.
I swear.
Surveillance camera, blah.
Just the next morning. Did you steal $5?
No?
My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka had a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it, the map of the body's vital organs.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, what more self-defense does she need? Just keep the scissors.
Yeah.
If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too
I'll
much.
just pee in the trash can.
I should probably go to bed. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's
Oh
scent.
god, it had to have those little ellipses.
Maybe
Yeah.
it will bring some sweet dreams.
Ugh.
Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Monokuma Theater.
A globe.
Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? Well, sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupted cops, drunk drivers, pyromancies.
I don't know about that last one.
You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or the asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practice for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to the tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
Let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
I'm glad it's a tiny piece of dog poop as opposed to a medium or large sized piece of dog poop.
Yes.
Very important we make that clarification.
Evil apples.
Yeah.
They're pestering me to join their game.
Good morning, everyone. It is now
Pestering.
Sorry, I'm busy sleeping on someone's bed that I just met.
They keep inviting me.
Oh, okay.
I sat up, still half asleep and rubbing my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. Just remembered, I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? It was the very first one here this morning.
Good for you,
Yeah,
Taka. I'm
I
glad
can't-
you're proud.
I can't imagine that being surprising. Hey, good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. Oh, that was you.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was busy reloading the Twitch page. My bad.
Yeah, I just did. Oh well. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered modeled high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late.
What's up, man?
Yo,
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup would just not cooperate this morning.
Well, hello.
my apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual.
Oh. No.
We're the types with more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category, so only two of them.
Yeah. So Mondo's got a better sense of time and is a better high schooler than like half of the other people
Yeah.
with you. That seems a bit off, but okay.
Finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, guys. I slept right through my alarm.
What's your
Well, I've done that.
Uh,
What? Is it so awful to be late?
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Oh, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle.
Fuck off, hero.
I didn't oversleep.
This is why you were held back 5 times.
Yeah.
It's like, I didn't oversleep. I didn't want to be here.
Don't care about time or other people in general. They just kind of move at their own pace.
I don't feel like Celeste would fall in that category, but whatever.
Yeah. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Yes, Sayaka ain't there. Wait, are we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and whatever, however you say it.
Byakuya.
Byakuya. It's a weird name, Byakuya.
It really is. Too many Y's.
Yeah, too many vowels. I don't know about Byakuya, but Byakuya. I can't say it.
I mean, I just called him Bakura for the longest time from Yu-Gi-Oh!
That works. I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schoolers category. So for her to be late.
Oh, speaking of
What's
which.
going on? Did something happen?
Hello, Bakura.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
I got the sense she always has her stuff together.
Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew into the hall. She got stuck in the bathroom. Where I heard...
That's a shame because you said you needed to go.
Where I headed first? My room, where I let Sayaka stay a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Oh shit. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Oof.
It won't let you examine any of this stuff. You're supposed to go straight for the bathroom.
Okay. I'd better check the bathroom. Uh-oh.
Oh, yes.
Let's take a look inside. Ellipses. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming.
Ah!
When I saw it,
Sorry for anyone listening to that.
it startled me. What I saw took its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, ellipses. Everything went black. Yeah. This doesn't look good for me.
Yeah.
Was the room unlocked?
No.
But I thought he didn't have his key.
Oh, you meant when he went in there. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was unlocked then. I
Right.
thought you meant when whoever got in there to do that. I was like, yeah, I was very much locked.
When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me.
Monokuma?
Again, it was someone I'd seen before.
Oh, no. Literally everyone.
Yeah.
Okay. Yo, what happened to no sleeping outside of the dorm rooms? Why are you here?
Ellipses. Ah, you're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up.
Are you tired from killing that girl?
You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
That's the first useful thing you've done.
Oh.
It's no surprise considering what happened.
What happened?
Zaka died.
Gah!
Hey, are you okay?
So, it wasn't a dream? What I
Yeah,
saw?
she's dead.
It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going?
Going for the touchdown.
I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is... You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do of just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at the time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either.
Then why?
Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here.
Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So,
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have.
ellipses. Why should we listen to a thing he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka. I would never do that. Even if you can believe anything, you can't believe that. He's here again. Unless someone violates school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world, following the Bear Times 1 rule. Then
who did it? Who killed her?
you already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's... What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when all this began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that. You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you... Oh, sorry.
Are you serious?
Someone killed someone?
It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth. That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh? Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Why are you laughing? It's 'cause... naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No,
it's almost like I didn't explain this yet.
Yeah.
The real thing has just begun. The real thing? Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember? You're referring...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the Blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it's begun a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution.
Hooray!
Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution. Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, and then only they die, but if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed? What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying that you didn't do... implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. It's so basically... Oh, so it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be dedicated to who... which means you'll be deciding who you think is who the killer is. I just kidding. Okay, I look at papers of numbers all day, okay?
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe I'll read Monokuma starting in chapter 2 or after the trial.
Probably. But judge carefully because all of your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule that I just described to you, handbook. Make sure to keep it in your mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, sorry, it's you again.
You're freaking insane, you know that?
Hmm?
A class trial, what the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it.
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What? Punishment?
I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this.
I don't believe it.
Don't be so selfish.
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me.
The evil's standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Yeah.
Enjoying yourself now.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gatnir.
Ooh.
This wasn't supposed to bite me.
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
I don't...
This can't be real.
Man, the girls are having a rough time staying alive this chapter.
No kidding. No way! Now, I'm painfully aware that the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life had come to an end. Nobody there could deny what they had seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well then,
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. Oh, he was saying it too. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with the corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstance and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make it the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
well,
That pose.
Now then, please put the full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead at the same shock were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. There was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Now's not the time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can adapt will die. Death is the only thing waiting those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you have only yourself to blame. What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened. Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because we don't, we're all going to die here.
She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have?
No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating the sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do it. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this.
Alright, at that point, I think we'll probably stop. So if you want to save, you can hit escape, and it'll take you to the menu where you can... Or not escape, F1. It should be under system. First one under system should be safe.
Ah.
Hooray! So yeah, I hope you didn't care about those characters, because now they're gone.
No!
Not Junko.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I almost hung out with Junko.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah. And it would have been pointless. Oh well. I don't remember what her skill is. I know, interestingly enough, that Sayaka, outside of Monokuma, was the first character they designed. Mm-hmm. And believe it or not, the reason they killed her in the game is because after they designed her, they kind of like went back and looked at her model over and over for everybody else, so they got so sick of looking at her, they killed her first.
Wow.
That's why she is dead. They're like, we're very tired of looking at this person, we're going to kill them.
That's good, I guess.
Yeah.
Nobody probably saw it coming.
Yeah, they had actually had a couple of different choices for who they were going to kill initially. Kyoko was another one they had thought about for a long time, killing her first. And then obviously Hiro was in the demo, so they thought about killing him first and then eventually changed their mind on it.
Yeah. Well, dang, it's a pretty good game.
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it more once you actually get into like the class trial part.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good stopping point, so you don't have to worry about gathering all the evidence and then forgetting what it was.
Yeah.
Because honestly, the prologue takes up a lot of points. Like, the class trial itself is usually pretty short.
Yeah.
And I'll have a guide up in case you get lost or stuck or something like that. In the meantime, let's go find a raid target. Going out for blood.
Who just won this round? Coleman's been wiping this one.
Good. He's won 3 of 3 hands.
Yeah.
Oh man, he really is crushing it.
But we were a judge in one of those. There wasn't anything better for this one. The first one I thought was gonna win, and I thought it was better than the one that won. It was like I search for truth, justice, and blank, and the one that won was hot and spicy spam.